who was red? Red was red. Blue was moldy. Chive. And shallot. Confirm. Done. Yes. So, Warrior start is really fun. Warrior is super, super strong. Ranger is really cool, too. I need, I need to think about if I want to waste time in Heinz Castle to try and get the drop-off demon. Last time, I think I killed like 50 of them, and I didn't get any drops, so I couldn't decide if that enemy just didn't give drops, or if monsters in boxes couldn't give drops. Raised by Topapa. Yeah, we don't have any healing. We have Viking, which is pretty neat. Late game Viking is fun. And Magus has Drain, at least. The 1 damage 2-headed dragon? Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna sandbag the beginning, because I think Warrior has pretty good... pretty good HP growth. So... I think it's probably only... Let's see... No, I don't want to turn game audio down. I want to turn speakers down. Alright. Something strange about that rock. I don't remember when I get the first serpent sword. It might be in the Nepti shrine. Hey, thanks, Ias. Yeah, good luck with the COVID booster. I think it is. I think Serpent Sword is in there. And Shell Armor, Shell Helm. I wonder if with Warrior it's better to rush into Nepto Shrine, grab that stuff and leave, and then do the grind for Antarctic Winds. Might be. I do have a cold. Yeah. I'm pretty stuffy still. It's much better. It's honestly not that uncomfortable. It's just like... It's not as bad as a few days ago when my throat was really, really bad. Right now, just stuffy. congested. So, sorry about the, you know, stuffy, congested voice. I didn't decide to roll all of them. So this is apparently an official 4-Jab Fiesta event. And I guess for FF3 they decided to just roll all of them at once instead of one at a time. I greatly prefer rolling them one at a time, so we'll see for the subsequent runs if I don't know. I'm not sure what I'll do. I could either just not go through the website and use my bot, or I could, like, click the register button and not look, close the tab, and have someone check the page and give me the job one at a time. But if I do it that way, then I know there will be people that just, like, spoil it for me anyways. We'll see. Alright, 4 warriors. I guess we can heal. So, I am gonna duck back in here because I think it has some long swords. And some money. Yeah, I imagine it's done this way so that they didn't have to reconfigure the bot. Alright, so... this button. Alright, who's gonna be my mage? I guess I'll just wait. I'll hang on to sleep. Oct', the website rolls all 4 of them at once. I guess I should probably... I don't know. I don't know the convenient way to reiterate this information. Yeah, it's an official... It's an official event this time. And they decided to do it that way. Yeah, I can pre-plan. I prefer to go in blind, though. The speculation is more interesting, I think. But it's still fine. Alright, long swords. I could... They can't even use bronze bracers. Let's see. For late game black magic, I can just go to Doga's town. And I can get all of it there. So I don't need to worry about buying it as I go. No, they're not hurting anyone, but they have stuff. They have experience. I guess I should have bought or checked all these before I bought stuff.
I love it!
I love it. Andrew Alphys, thank you for the super deluxe resub. Yep, they all start. You need to have every job that's unlocked represented. I guess that's the other fun part of having them locked to start. Then you know which ones are available at each moment. I don't remember where the last item is. My drops are important. Oh, over here. Alright, good luck, Adak. Alright. So warriors are quite strong, so we don't need to do as substantial a grind here. I'm almost out of save slots. I don't know what I'm gonna do when that happens. I think there's a mithril hat here. Oh, back up the save files? Yeah, I suppose I could. Probably just for this run, original name. They do a lot of damage. Yeah, the I want them to get even experience here. Yeah, for some reason, their bot unlocks all 4 at once, which makes it a little more unclear which jobs are unlocked. I don't like this approach as much. So I don't think I'll do it this way again. If I do still like register on the site for the run for the next ones, I'll have to think about another way to do it. Just wiped that dude. Should I just back row everybody? Maybe just start. Yeah, I always used to play even experience with everybody, but I don't think I'll care to do it for the whole playthrough, just for the start here. Just for these levels. Yeah, I think the way to do it in the future would be to click register and then close the tab, hopefully without seeing anything. And then have someone tell me what my job is at each crystal. But I have a real problem with loose lips in this channel. And I know it won't take long for someone to just barge in and be like, "Hey PJ, I saw that you got black belt." So I'll have to think. We'll figure it out after this run. Yeah, if I use a pseudonym though, then it becomes a puzzle for people to solve. Hey guys, I figured it out! PJ is Sudsy Ceiling 76! I don't know. It's a problem. It's a problem for future us. Bot commands that bans whoever says my name. The old Candlejack. Alright, I should probably be able to go front row instead of potioning. A reverse Rumpelstiltskin. The mega drive. don't remember how long I normally grind here. We have 1,500 cash. I don't want to use all of my potions. 20. We should be able to just auto-battle from here. I got another longsword, right? We are powerful now. Oh, blind! We went a long time without a blind, so... Oh man, favorite bit in Freakazoid is a tough... It's a toughie. Okay, I think we are probably okay at this point. The warrior's gonna have a pretty long grind in the Gulf. So I think I'm okay to move on relatively early here. The official rules basically use my guidelines. Oh wait, we could steal this stuff? Can warrior use bow? I think so. We'll find out. How much are you missing out by never having seen Freakazoid? I think it's a really funny show, but it's hard to binge watch because it just doesn't slow down on the bits. It just goes. I tried to rewatch it a few years ago, and it's like I could do 1 or maybe 2 episodes a day. I think there's a bow here. Just normal bow. Over here. Do that with Holy Arrow. It's a really funny show though. It's good. Hey, Epsilon Paladin. It's basically Animaniacs 2. This is the room I don't care about. Oh, no. This is the room I don't care about. Yeah. So bow with holy arrows is actually quite nice here, because I think everything here is undead. And yet we still do less damage than just two swords taped together. Sword is great. Preemptive. We're about to do a ridiculous play of FF10 with expert sphere grid. Completely mix up the characters. That's a fun way to do it. The Destroyer Kitty Boo Boo. Can't take her, Squirrel Lady. Slappy? It did give me the best... one of my favorite lines from that show. That she's 10,000 years older than sand. If I were to do a replay of 10, what would I do? I don't think I can do a replay of 10. I've thought about it a number of times over the years because I really liked 10, but I don't think I can. There's like there are a lot of cutscenes and none of them are skippable, and when you're playing for the first time, it's completely fine. But when you've already seen all of them, I think I would lose patience pretty quickly, and I don't know that I would be able to do anything that would make it more interesting than my first playthrough. Because the characters that I didn't use in that playthrough are ones that I just like fundamentally cannot stand and don't want to ever use. And the only things that I didn't do in that game were like some of the post-game boss fights, like Nemesis and the Dark Aeons, which I have no interest in doing. And the only arena guys that I didn't fight were all the water ones that required using Riku and Waka, who I refuse to use. So yeah, I don't think there's any way that I could play 10 again and not spoil the experience. 83 is a big hit. .104 is a big hit. It's nice of him to distribute the damage. I'll probably be dead this turn. Yeah, nice. Yeah, the Dark Aeon stuff, it's like... I think all of those are designed around like having a full sphere grid for everybody, and then it becomes a puzzle fight. But in a game like that, to me, once everybody has a full sphere grid, everybody loses their individuality and it becomes a little bit boring. So I'm glad those fights are there for the people that like them, but I don't think I ever care to do them. Alright, so... I think the next fight is Giant Rat. So I think we're just gonna kinda auto-battle our way to victory through a lot of this. I might do double archer, because we get a great bow in the place. Sidstone. I think I wanted to not buy equipment. I know there's some in here. I should probably heal, right? Yeah, we didn't get a storyline heal. Yeah, Purple Mage. Purple Mage is great. I was shocked at how effective Blue Magic was in that. The Stone Breath with the overdrive on kill perk was pretty amazing. Blue Magic, it's, I don't know. It's super, super broken in 5. And it's quite good in 9. It is unbelievably bad in 6. 7? It's, like, kind of pointless, but it's fun. I think most of the Blue Magic in 7 just does a shitload of damage, right? I don't remember there being a lot of status effect ones. Eight has, like, Degenerator and, Shockwave Pulsar and some others that are pretty cool, but 8 also just has everything else that's better. I think we'll do one Mithril Sword, one Long Sword. Yeah, Blue Magic being limited to limits is kind of a bummer. Item shop here. Can't use Cure. Won't need those long swords or dagger or knives or this or this. Maybe should save them. Save those. Actually, the Mithril armors I might want to buy. I'm not gonna need it for. I don't know. I might. We should do that. I was gonna say I'm not gonna need it for the Nepto Shrine because we're gonna be shrunk. We are gonna be double shielded. I know that some of these are in the next town. But it's alright. Money doesn't really matter a whole lot right now. Bang! Right, Kanan. Oh, if only we had an elixir. Great bow. Bows are so nice in this game. And I get an actual archer. And my archer is going to be the primary damage dealer. It's exciting. Last time we got ranger, we also got black belt. This Blue Jay. This Blue Jay has some good lung capacity. I think both of these are in Desh's girlfriend's house. Am I going to use animals with Ranger? I don't think that's possible on this, is it? Don't they only have rapid fire? I don't think animals exists in this. Just FF5. Be so much better in this game? Better than rapid fire? I don't know. Oh, you mean better than in 5? Happy 6 p.m. Oh, potion, high potion drop. Alright, Bahamut. Time to kick your ass. Get some. leave him behind. Hey, Ainzaki. It's going fine. Warrior is quite good. Alright, as consolation for him getting destroyed, he can be my mini user. Yeah, Oct', it was a really good jump. But if you were trying to jump away from Bahamut, you would have also jumped to an entirely new continent. All 4 jobs are good rolls. Yeah, we don't have a healer. So, like, all things considered, it's a pretty low-tier team. But it'll be doable, for sure. Boom, 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 boom. White Mage start is super, super, super strong. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Warrior is super, super good early. We have to grind for Giant Rat, but it'll be fine because I think we'll have Serpent Sword for that. And then the rest of it is pretty good. We'll have Freezing Blade for Salamander. I seem to remember that fight being okay. And I think we're allowed to use Blood Sword too. I think that's our best weapon. Ranger scales really well. And Magus is super strong. So damage is going to be good. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break and then we'll continue. Alright. This one? Mint tea with some honey is actually exactly what I just made. Demon face. Yeah, the mini combat music is great. Alright. So, I'm gonna stay minied. Normally at this point I would unmini, but I'm gonna stay minied so I can go into the Nepto Shrine and steal it. Steal from Dragon God. Never a bad idea. I don't think there's anything down there. It's just 3 more. I guess there are 2 chests. Does he let me in the boat? He does. I don't even have to talk to him. I can just take his boat. Alright. I don't remember where to go. I think it was left. Always left. Run! It's a tough death to take. So I think Serpent Sword is just standing alone in the north of this room. Hell yeah. Now we get the hell out of here. We apologize to Nepto Dragon, and we leave. And we apologize to the rats. Should be able to make it out. Sweet. Caper successful. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. I don't remember if there's a weapon shop here. Nope. Well, shit. I didn't prepare well for this. I think I have one other bow. Do it this way, and then buy a lot of potions. Sell White Slayer. All this shit. Fire Staff. No. Mithril Rod. No. Bracers, no. Okay. Alright. Time to look for drops. Drops and levels. Why is tea so hot? So almost all, I think Sehag is a good encounter here. Almost all of the enemies here can drop Antarctic winds. And those are the goal. And we're also going to need job level 50 or so. I think Killer Fish cannot. I think Killer Hermit and Sehags can. No, the Water Elemental. Maybe Killer Hermit and Fish can't. Oh, Tangy can. This is maybe not a good fight to take. Nice crit. Please just don't hit the moldy onion. Nice. I think with job level 50 or 55, I think the consumables were doing like 150 damage. So I think the plan was to use 6 of them. We have 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then physically attack for the last 150. I think those are roughly what I was... roughly what I'm remembering. Hey, Graf. I'm feeling roughly the same as yesterday. It's not bad overall. I'm just really congested, as you can probably hear. But Not too uncomfortable. Better than getting worse, for sure, yeah. Or to have it stagnated in one of the worst days earlier. Like, the worst was when it started, my throat was just like... It was really scratchy. But scratchy to point where, like, talking and coughing and anything irritated it. And then you get into a coughing fit, and it just spirals until you throw up. Bomb fragment. Bomb fragment. Bomb fragment from horse? Is that right? Huh. Alright. Maybe I should be prioritizing job levels with somebody? With him? No, moldy. Level 13, 15. You know what? Maybe I didn't grind to job level 50. Maybe that was with the onions. We'll see. It's all gonna come down to drop luck anyways, I think. We don't have enough items at this job level to win the fight, so we'll just keep fighting. We have a lot more flexibility with 6. $126? That doesn't seem like enough health. I thought these things had 200. 200 something. Sea Elemental is really good because I think it can drop Arctic Wind. If we get one of those bad boys, then I think it's GG. We're probably going to need an Arctic Wind or 2 for Salamander, but we can do that grind on the Outer Ocean at any time. That one I'm not too worried about. Arctic wind. It's good. That's 6. Bomb fragment. Alright. I'm just gonna grind out this level to get some more health, and then we're good to go. These were really quick drops, honestly. But warriors are just, like, they're so strong. Having access to bows and having access to Serpent Sword. Pretty incredible. Sweet. All right. We should have enough money to max out on potions. I don't think we're gonna need max potions with 7 items. Where's the money? Yeah. Plenty. Maiden's Kiss. Alright, we need to change jobs temporarily just so we can mini. And then back. Back row for everybody. Serpent Sword Mithril, Shell. Alright. What's this text? Game update? Tie game? Vientos?
1-2 to Vientos. Is it?
Surprised the umps didn't just call it foul. Those fuckers. Still runners on, no outs. Hey. All right. Let's go punch a rat. Oh, we should... I don't know if it actually helps to have shields when you're minied. I feel like mini overrides that. A giant rat! Alright, we need 150 on average from these. $90. 75. 75. 150. 240. Oh boy. 320? $400. 480. $570? So we need 200. $200 damage. 180, 60 turns. If we punch this out. Is it gonna be faster to do this than to grind another one? It's a good question. We won't even have resources for this, right? $88 potions. Might be okay. These magic misses are pretty clutch. 74 potions left. 14 turns. Times 3, 50. Did about 50 damage. He's got 150 health left, or so. Need 50 more rounds. Yeah, it's doable. If we keep getting some misses with fire, it'll be fine. Yeah, like that. It's usually just dictated by your potion burden. If you can sustain 1 potion a turn, then you can get about 300 damage off. And if he misses a bunch, then we can do that. But we're gonna need to do a few 2 potion turns here. So this is a 2 potion, and then next round is also gonna be a 2 potion. If he misses here, then we can go back to 1. No, so next turn's gonna be a 2 potion. And on this one, we'll just distribute the heals, and then we should be back on schedule for 1 potion rounds for a bit. Yeah, enemies have infinite magic. Big miss. I should have maybe considered splitting up the shell helm and shell armor set, because those give pretty good magic resist. It's hard to know if it would be best to split up the magic evasion or have one person with the highest magic evasion. Down to 52 potions. So we've done probably 120 damage. Still 2 potion. Yeah, FF2 sap was unbelievable. Alright, I think we made the right decision just powering through this instead of trying to leave and get a few more levels or another drop. Big miss. Yeah, Rasp and FF6, you use it you use it for like 6,000 MP damage. You use it and it just kills Magimaster. $36. So we've done a bunch to him. We needed just under 200, right? I'd say any turn now he could die. turn now. Alright, I don't want to get too greedy. If one of us dies, then the fight's over. Getting a lot of texts, which means the Mets must be doing something. Or they just made a major misstep. They tied it up, there were no outs and 2 base runners, 2 in scoring position even. Getting a little bit nervous here, thinking my math failed. Maybe this guy doesn't have 750 health. Maybe he has 1050. Pretty sure it was 1050, or pretty sure it's 750. Pretty sure. He also hasn't missed in a while. I think I'm out of potions now. I think I did miscalculate. I think it is 1050. Yep, we're out of potions. Alright, well, I guess we just auto-battle to the end and see what happens. If it was 750, he would have been dead. Four, 1. Top of the 8th, 1 out. Wow. Alright, looking forward to catching the recap. He's really kindly distributing his damage. I don't think it's worth the Phoenix down to revive him. Alright, so 1050. Yeah, so we're gonna need a bunch of job levels or 2 more drops. File 17, world map. Level 14, yeah. 1050. Yep. Damn. Okay, that's a big misstep. I don't think mini damage can go beyond 1. I don't think. Alright. Back to the ocean. Matt scored 5. Scored 5 that inning. Yowza. Balance has been restored. Alonso with 3 strikeouts again. 5-1. So the Phillies scored on the first at bat of the game, and then not since then. That's good. Hopefully they can keep that up. I had to turn the game off because I couldn't stand listening to the casters and watching those umps fuck up the game. Really, you only have to watch like the 8th and 9th inning for any Mets game, and that's all that matters. It's a long paralysis. Should be good for a job level. Ooh, another drop? Alright. That helps. But I think we still probably need some job levels. Like, if we're only doing 75, there's 75 to 90, even assuming really good rolls on each of them, it's only 500 damage. Nope, that's wrong. 720 damage. Hey, howdy. Yeah, they're pretty good. I'm always happy to see Ranger. Ranger is fun. Potion. Warrior is a pretty fun start too.
I love it.
I love it. Thanks for the resub, Kodiak. Might surprise you to learn that I do, in fact, love it. Job levels 22. I don't remember where the thresholds are for item multipliers. Tangy. The other option is to have Moldy use all of the items, because he has the highest job level. That is something that I could consider doing. I'm looking forward to that Romancing Saga 2 remake. I didn't know that there was one. I doubt that I'll play it. By the Trials remake studio. Would like to maybe get another drop. I'm not confident that I've been getting enough job levels for the multiplier to make a difference. Keep going until Moldy is job level 32. Mathematically significant number. Yeah, have to, Graf. Have to. That's their canon name. Yeah, the remake, I don't know, it's not really a series that I particularly care about. I feel like I'm kind of remaked out. And I didn't even play a lot of them, but just, I don't know. There's so many lately. I just kind of lost interest in following, but it's also like, I don't know. It's tough for me right now to find RPGs because they're either the remakes that are blurry or the remakes that aren't blurry of games I don't care about, or a new RPG that's 400,000 hours long, because that's what people want now. 400,000 hours long, and it's got fishing, and it's got crafting, and it's got proficiency in everything. Item shop proficiency, item shop customer proficiency. I don't care. I don't want this. So, I don't know. I'm just exhausted by the genre right now, which is a shame. Alright, job level 31. A few more fights. The Dragon Quest ones are still blurry. But I think I would probably prefer to play the originals for those. Though, I don't know, there's like 40 originals. And maybe it's just NES and Super Famicom. I feel like those are on every platform though. Star Ocean I was interested in until I saw someone play it. And you play the game for, I don't know, some number of hours, and then you unlock the proficiency stuff in, again, everything. Cooking and talking to people proficiency, and forging proficiency, and a million things that I would get stuck doing, and then it breaks the game tremendously and there's nothing left to do. So I have no interest in ever doing it. Unlock a thing and then sit in the town doing menus for 40 hours and then you won. Alright. We're shrunk, we're a higher level, and we have one more item. And Rat has 300 more health than I thought. So... yeah, with 8 items, we need, for a clean win, we need... What's that gonna be? 130 damage each? Something like that. We need to at least average 100 with each of these. Otherwise, it's not mathematically possible to win. Yeah, I miss just a standard turn-based RPG. No, can't buy high potions. Not until World 2, I don't think. Oh, he poisoned me and it didn't show up. Alright, let's do it. Physical attack. 76 for my high job level character. This is not enough. 76, 150, that's only 600 damage, right? And then 360. 900, we're 300 away. Even with perfect turns, it's not gonna add up. Okay. So maybe I wasn't wrong. Maybe it was job level 50 I was targeting. Oh, Stargazers? Legendarily bad RPG? Okay. Back to the ocean. At least warriors have pretty good HP growth, so I don't feel too bad about getting all these levels. But nothing I can do about it either way. Do I think this will be the major choke point? Probably not. The thing is, it's just kind of shifting around where your grinding needs to happen, because pretty much every team needs to grind at some point before Salamander. So it isn't so bad. I think it's still probably going to struggle with Garuda, because we don't have any healing. There's another drop, that helps. And the end game might be tough again, because we again don't have healing. Viking helps with tanking. It helps lessen the healing burden a little bit. But it's still gonna be a pretty big struggle against Cloud of Darkness, I think. Having Magus is gonna speed up the grinding pretty substantially, because we have huge multi-target damage then. So we might just have to grind to 55 or something. Yeah, the low health Viking strats, it's going to be interesting if I can take advantage of that anywhere else. Like, if that's going to be helpful for Garuda or not. The main issue is that, like, he's going to take drastically reduced damage, but healing him becomes tough then, because if you heal him outside of the range, then he's just going to die in the next hit. And our only options for healing are 50, 500, and full. So, until he gets enough health that a high potion won't heal him out of that range, it gets a little bit scary. But we'll see. I'll probably try it against Garuda and see if it helps. Met scored another one? What happened there? Nemo single. Do we have 10? 10 items now or 9? 9. So even with my previous max roll of 90 on each of them, we're still 200 short. think Sehag is the one that doesn't drop it. I think it's Killer Fish and Sehag, and then Sea Elemental Tangy and Killer Hermit can drop items. More sea elementals, please. I think these can drop Arctic Winds, but if I get one of those, I'm gonna have to save it for Salamander. Alright, this is gonna get us a level. Should we go check again? Oh, nope, it's not gonna give us a level. We're short by 1. Alright, we have 10 more job levels and 1 more item. We'll see if this makes a difference. I'm gonna save outside here just in case it doesn't and I have to reload. It'll save me a trip. Before this rematch, I want to make some more tea. So, mini... Warrior... Mithril Sword... Mithril Shield... Alright. I'll be back in however long it takes to make tea. Okay. Thanks for your patience. Last out of the game. 4-run lead. I'm just gonna close this and assume that we can do that. Hey, thanks, Mobius. Not sure if I said that or not. Reality knows where the dirt is. Fucking reality. How dare it. Alright, so we've got nine offensive items. So to do 1050, oh, that really poisoned me. Dick. We need what? 110? I would like to see at least 100 damage from these. I don't think it's possible to deal more than 1 damage as many. I think even a crit does 1. No, PJ, don't. The tea's too hot. Alright. Fingers crossed. $27. 228. What happened? How long was that grinding? Why are we doing 4 times as much damage? Job level 37. I tried it last time with job level 32. So I should actually do this. Because if we don't need to use all of our items, I should save the ice ones for Salamander. That removes a lot of the grinding burden. Yeah, the multiplier being somewhere between 32 and 37 is a weird, unexpected turn of events. Watch these do 90 again. Yeah, weird. And Rat was only doing like 20? It did 20 damage to Chive? Alright, so now we have 4 Antarctic Winds and Freezing Blade for Salamander. So I don't think we're going to need to do any grinding. Wow. Should I make a note of that? Where's my paste bin? Edit. Job level 32 plus. Really weird. Alright, save. Save changes. Ideally, we would have an Arctic wind for Salamander, but this should be sufficient. We do a lot of damage with Freezing Blade. Hey, Pepper. Thanks, 2-bit. So Tower of Owen is next, I think? Yeah, the Mets won. Yeah. I watched the first 4 innings, maybe, and the officiating was making me angry, so I played this instead. Tigers. Who did Tigers have? Were they the ones playing the Guardians? Dodgers start in half an hour, I think. Serpent Sword, Mithril Sword. I can have this guy attack again. Mithril Longsword. Bow, Iron Arrow, Great Bow, Holy Arrow. Alright, now, what we can do is go grab another Serpent Sword, which is pretty fun, but we don't need it. We're so strong, we're gonna be able to just kind of smash Medusa. And then when we get access to the outer ocean, then we'll go around and get the other stuff. I always think that these chests are way better than they actually are. Actually, they're pretty good. I don't know what I thought. I must have thought that they were staves and not rods. Excuse me. Oh! I guess I could be fighting these guys. Oh, Castle Argus. Let me think. I don't remember if there was good stuff here. I think it's just money. I think there's a bomb fragment, but... these I can't get to yet. Ground Fragment. Another Antarctic Wind. Tranquilizer. Yeah, I think we're okay for Salamander already. Do I have Maiden's Kiss? Yes. Fury. Bird versus Frog is a good matchup. Alright, everybody's got stuff. Holy shit. I guess the... Yeah, we must have hit a magic multiplier level. Gold needle, good drop. Pugman. Hee hee hee. Wait, I remember I'm an ancient. Giski. High potion is nice. Turfing, I think, is a red mage. I think Fireblade is somewhere in here. Flamberge? Flame Tongue? Stone? Huh. I didn't know that you could be petrified in here. Guess I have to use the gold needle that they dropped. Here for the grind, let's do this! Or not, I don't know. What's up, Rain? We just finished up a grind a little bit ago. One of these is the sword, I think. Yep, as I expected. So we should be in a realm of smooth sailing for a short bit. Probably until we unlock the next job, actually. One of these boxes. I thought it was by a box by the door, but maybe it's just the center one. Maybe this is flame armor. No, Salaman sword. that's flame mail. Armor resistant to ice. Flame mail. Getting food and drinking sake. Hell yeah. This might be the last floor. Yeah. Medusa will knock you all down. Two crits. 3 crits on the first turn. Wow. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yuzu flavored sake. Oh man. That sounds fantastic. I usually get a bottle of sake for the sumo tournaments, but I didn't this time. I don't remember why. Finished putting together furniture at the new place. Hey, nice. Congrats. Yuzu Gin. I would drink pretty much any gin. There was a quince gin that I got. I don't know when. Doesn't matter. And that was fantastic. Alright, so we're gonna go down here and get some more Salaman swords. I don't know if I even need to. So the outer ocean, basically every enemy here drops or can drop Arctic winds. Roku is fantastic. I like that gin. Instant headache is a shame. So, I could go buy magic keys and then loot Castle Argus, but I don't think there's anything in there that warriors care about. There's some good, like, Scholar Robe and stuff, and some elemental arrows, but I can't use any of those. So, I think we're just gonna not do that. So you can buy the lightning rod here. No, elemental shell armor is great. But flame mail is also great. Only the ranger can fire elemental arrows. It's pretty fucked up. Like, there are a lot of bow users, but they can only use normal arrows, iron arrows, holy arrows. They can't use fire, lightning, ice, Yoichi, Medusa. Yeah, I have to go to Castle Argus for the plot anyways, so... Killer bow, I think we get one of those. I'll buy another one anyways. Kind of like having an archer, but... Sure, I'll keep an archer. One of these guys can have dual serpent sword. My damage drops so drastically, though. Should we just dual serpent sword with everybody? It's a great weapon. Sure, we've got the money. Ice Rod, Fire Rod? You might think that I should hang on to those for the Magus, but once we unlock him, we're going to be able to get Omni Rod? Still might be worth. Mithril Helm. You know what? I probably shouldn't sell everything, because I don't remember what Ranger can equip. I think we can buy Ice and Fire Rod back anyways. Anyways, we don't need the money, so it's fine. Alright. Okay. So I'm gonna sail around the world and go to Geisel, just in the hopes that along the journey we get an Arctic wind from one of these guys. I'm not particularly scared of Salamander right now, but getting an Arctic wind would make it super duper free.
I love it.
I love it. Yo, Ami, thanks for the resub. Mo numbers, mo better. I don't want to have to heal. They're only doing 6. Potion baited me. I love the goofy smile on the sea serpent. It's so good. Is this the town I'm even thinking of? No, this isn't the Shuriken town. It is the Shuriken town. Let me tell you a secret. I need. I know it's less than 40. Yeah, only ninja can use shuriken. Quack. 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 Oh, told you not to go over there. Is this the woolly rascal? Oh, the woolly nuisance. Does this place have an inn? Better. Town full of sheep? That's gotta be the coziest bed. Piano? How'd you like my routine? Can't even talk to this guy. He hated it so much. Yeah, that shuriken is basically just a free 32,000. 32,000 gil. And now money is no longer a problem. Okay, well... we're probably gonna do a lot of damage to Salamander. I think he has 4,000 health. We also got lucky with a few high potion drops, so we can probably just... fudge it. With one dude with Freezing Blade, and the other 3 using Antarctic Winds, it should be... we should be able to do it in 2 rounds. Alright, Ice Helm? Wait, Ice Shield? Ice Helm. Does that resist Flame? Ice Shields are really good. Oh, you can just buy Salaman's sword? I don't think I want it, though. I think everybody in this dungeon resists the stuff. Alright, what was the deal? You? Subterranean Lake. Think I can buy mallets here, too? Sweet. Oh, I can buy high potions here. Jeez, I thought I couldn't buy them until World 2. Alright, well, this got a lot easier. Salaman's sword is pretty fucking strong, though. Jeez. Read everything, don't think you fully understand. Basically, you unlock a random job at each crystal. Unlock a random job from that crystal at each crystal. And at all times, you're required to have each unlocked job represented in your party. right now we only have warrior unlocked, so everybody has to be a warrior. Once we unlock the next one, once we unlock the fire crystal jobs, we'll have to have at least one ranger in our party. At least one ranger and one warrior at all times. Oh! Lilith's Kiss drop. That's phenomenal. I don't know when I'm gonna use that. That might just stay in my inventory until the end of the game. No, I don't think I wrote down, like, the fundamentals of it, because it's a pretty, at least in, like, streaming space, it's a pretty common challenge. But mostly for Final Fantasy V, not this one. This is an official remaster, the Pixel remaster. So it's not the original game, but it's not a fan remake. It's on Steam. It's fantastic. It's really, really good. They did Pixel remasters for 1 through 6. I highly recommend the Pixel remasters for 1, 2, and 3. Can I actually randomize stuff? This is just an outside challenge that we're enforcing ourselves. I think I can probably just auto-battle this whole fight. We do so much damage. Warriors are powerful. Obtained Horn of Ice and an underscore. Yeah, no worries. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask. All we're doing is fighting stuff. I really can't believe how just, like, you suddenly hit that job level threshold, and then the warriors become unstoppable. Oh, sweet, Boschfire. Yeah, if you like the Final Fantasy games, then you really can't go wrong. At least with 1, 2, and 3. I don't particularly like the Pixel remasters for 4, 5, and 6. But I think the Pixel remasters of 2 and 3 are the best versions. Oh no, his guts go again. He fooled me fair and square. Alright, 5 Antarctic winds. Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling pretty confident here. I think Salamander has 4,000 health. Resists fire, so I'm gonna have to make sure that I use Salamand, or the other guy, Serpent Sword. Do it that way. Such calming music for this. Oh, there is an Antarctic wind in here too. I forgot about that. So we've got 6. Yeah, this fight should be fine. And we resist fire. We've got 7. Yeah, funnily, walking through the lava doesn't damage you, but when you walk through the lava falls, it does. No, not because of items. I don't know. I don't know if it's an oversight or if that's the way that they wanted it. But those 4 tiles will damage me, but the rest of them don't. Alright, Freezing Blade. Yeah, waterfalls hurt. Crunch. This rock looks suspicious. No, I haven't played Crystal Projects. A lot of my close friends had streamed a lot of playthroughs and challenge playthroughs of it. It's gonna seem like a really fickle thing, but like the aesthetic of it is a turn off to me. That style of 2D sprite and 3D worlds, I just never really liked. And there were a bunch of games that are probably really great that came out in the past few years that all use that same style. But yeah, I just can't do it. Alright, let's hope for big numbers. 500. And a physical attack. That's a good start. 300. 300. 400. Should be fine. Another round of this, and then 1 round of physicals with everybody. I cannot express how uncommon it is for this guy to do 2 physical attacks in a row. This should be a win. Yeah, wow. Yeah, second job is right now. Warriors are really, really powerful. The grind to set up for Giant Rat, like, it's really not any lost time, because you just cruise through the rest of this. Okay, Ranger... I think I'm gonna want 2 rangers for most of this playthrough. So probably red and shallot. Maybe chive. I want to keep moldy. Red and chive. So they can use Ice Helm Flame Mail. That's good. And me throw gloves, still. Salamander, Freezing Blade, Salamander, Serpent Sword, Salamander. Alright, we're out of here. Yeah, the Crystal Project worlds just look too massive for what I know my tendencies are. And it looked like just too much stuff, like being able to apply 16 debuffs and there being so many super bosses and stuff that require specific setup. Like, I don't know. It's a cool game for the people that it's made for, but I know that there's a lot of stuff in it that I would not really want. Alright, Killer Bow. Light Arrow. I think we get another set of the elemental arrows from... Oh, one of these guys gives us bread or something. Oh, he gives us a magic key. I'm gonna go loot Argus now. $800. Alright, we're about to waste a lot of time, so I hope you're prepared. I should probably make more tea for this, too. So I think this is Scholar Robe and a set of arrows and maybe some books. Yes. good. So they're fully set up. We're good. Yeah, it's time to grind for arrows, but the thing is, I don't even know if this guy can drop anything. So there's an enemy, I think it's just demon. So he's a random encounter, but he's also a fixed encounter, and he can drop every arrow. Arrows are fortunately infinite in this game. But those last two arrow types, Medusa Arrow and Yoichi Arrow, are really, really, really good. And it would be very nice to get one of those early. So I don't know if the scripted fight with that guy is able to drop items. If he is, that would be great. I did try to grind him previously, and it's really hard to prove a negative. I never got a drop from him. But I don't know if that means I was unlucky, or if that means that he can't drop anything. I think Yoichi is the strongest, but I think there might actually be one beyond it. I don't remember. I saw a flyer in Gorgon in this list, and I read it as Flygon. I've been playing too much Pokemon. Or not enough Pokemon. Alright, the bad guy is right here. Nope, now he's right here. Chunk, 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 chunk. Yeah, the demon that committed demon crimes. So yeah, we'll just do this for a while. Again, I'm not sure if it's possible for him to drop anything. I'm not sure if it's random encounter demon only, or if this guy counts. It's really hard to find any information about this particular version of the game, because there are so many different versions, and all of them are just like lumped together in the same wikis and stuff. So like, first of all, it's hard to find any information about any game right now, because of all the AI generated pages and SEO bullshit. Like, the first several pages of any search result are just garbage. But then, especially trying to find things about these, it's like, even for the people that are trying to be helpful, 355 HP seems to match. For the people that are trying to be helpful, like, there's the Pixel Remaster, there's the original Famicom, there's the DS version, and then like other ports of the 3D version. Yeah, nice bestiary number. The other check would be like there aren't two listings in the bestiary for demon. So if your bestiary isn't full and you fight this guy, it should give you that entry, but I don't know. And I don't know what other force encounters there even are in this game. Just in an IRC grinding out drops. Those were the days. In FF2 Pixel Remaster, you can get drops off of fixed encounters. Because I used to grind the Lamia Queen for the ribbon. The Lamia Queen boss fight. Oh, true, the Gold Knights. Yeah. The Gold Knights when you rescue Alice and the Sewer Goblins with the fake Heroes of Light. Like, we get into this situation where it's like, I feel like I should have gotten some drop, even if it wasn't the rare one. I feel like I should have gotten some. But I don't know. Call up Square Enix, yeah. Like, I'm trying to think even if I've gotten drops from bosses in this game. This is treated as a boss. And I feel like I have, but I think I'm thinking of Final Fantasy V instead. Hey Murph. Yeah, we got the onion dodge. Still don't have anybody that can heal, but that's okay. How did the rest of the KOF go? Shinobi or Kunoichi? That's a monster in a box. Went great? Good. Yeah, I'm tempted. I'm inclined to say that this can't drop anything. But it's such a shame, because it would be a really big help against Garuda. I think we'll give up. Admit defeat. So, there was another dude. No, he was in World 1. There was a path down here. Parademon, this guy. He can also drop all the shit. And I tried farming them for a bit, but it was awful. Because the encounters were not, it was an uncommon encounter. Use this to shrink yourselves. Okay, but what if instead I use these? I wonder if fire is better against these guys. Seems like maybe. Maybe we'll use fire arrows. Oh, there's the guy. Drop the thing. Nope. I don't know if I want to waste any items on Hein. I think the items are probably more valuable against Garuda. Lamia. I don't remember if she drops anything in this. I think she, like, in every Final Fantasy game has good drops, but I don't think that's true in this one. Revenge for that poison. Jeez. The apology antidote. Alright, Hein. It's Hein the Mage. $60? $120? Yeah, we can just auto-battle this. Okay, confusion more off. I don't remember ever seeing confusion either. Next we'll get a physical attack. Fira is great, we resist that. Sleep? What is this dude doing? I think he's weak to ice right now. He was weak to ice. Too confused and asleep? Is this a barrier shift's turn? Wow. That was the weirdest time fight I've ever had. The curse is now broken! This flying shaggy wig. Hein's atrocities wrought havoc within my roots and trunk. I must refuse visitors for at least a millennium. Alright, sounds good, pal. Later. Alright, I'm gonna go make some more tea. I'll be back. Okay, back. This time I'm equipped with cinnamon tea. Cinnamon and honey. Hello to everyone I missed. Things are going pretty well so far, I'd say. Our team is really powerful. But we're getting to the dicey part here. Garuda is looming. So, while I was making this tea, I was trying to think about the best order of operations. I think what is probably going to make the most sense is if we push to World 2 immediately and kill Kraken, unlock Viking, and then come back here. And then maybe attempt to do an arrow grind there. That way we're getting job levels with Viking and job levels with Ranger. I think the team comp for Garuda is going to be Fighter, Viking, Ranger, Ranger. Fighter quickly becomes less impactful. But Kraken shouldn't be a problem because we have 2 light arrows and a lot of Serpent Sword. And everybody resists ice. So this should just be an auto battle. Go in, press X and watch. Ah, but wait. If we do that, our boat gets stolen, right? So we'll have to go kill Goldor. Goldor is slightly more of a hurdle. Should still be okay? Sorry, I forgot how to make a boat land on land. Just crash it into the ocean when you're done with it. Goldor should be fine. We'll have Blood Sword and Rangers. Let's take a look down here and see what the Parademon encounter rate is like. Maybe we'll just find him straight away and he'll drop the thing. Do these guys poison me? I think probably. They give a lot of experience. These guys. Nothing. All right, yeah, let's do the original plan. now we get the really messed up sword. God, it's so strong. My first time playing this, I thought she needed an elixir, because Sid's wife, who was also ailing, needed an elixir. But no, you can just give her a potion, and she's good. This is such a pretty song. She's doomed anyways, just spoilers. Did we go up here first? No. Yeah, this game does have a super good soundtrack. Tea is still hot, in case you were wondering. Do I... How much do I care about this? It's probably only going to give me like 15 health. 6,000 away. We can probably fight encounters. I was thinking we just got a level and we're going to be unlocking Viking here, and Viking has better HP growth. Do I really care about trying to make sure that we get as many Viking levels as possible? Forgot Ranger has that weird thing where you can get a critical hit that does less damage. I don't know why. I don't know what that mechanic is. Dead? Not dead. Didn't get a heal though. I think it'll be Warrior, Viking, Ranger until we're about to level, and then I'll switch one Ranger to a Viking for the level up. I don't really feel like I get a lot of benefit from two Vikings. They don't have a lot of combat effectiveness. I want to drink this tea, but it hurts. Needs nerf. Yeah, even if the HP gains only amount to few hundred by the end of the game. It's still worth. It always feels like it's just razor thin margins. Oh, I don't remember if Kraken resists life leech. I guess we'll see. Nope. Alright, that's GG. Thank you for your sacrifice, Kraken. Keep targeting the dude that has leech. These have been, like, the easiest boss fights I've ever had. I'm so worried for Garuda. The bill is gonna come due. Still haven't had a run with Evoker, and that makes me so sad. We can't just leave Arya. Alright. I think Viking starts with no equipment available. Alright, Shallot or Moldy? Who's a better Viking? Mold is like a beard. It's like a beard for your veggies. Oh, Viking can use heroic shield? What? I have always thrown that away. I thought that that was only for night. Wow, that's really cool. Alright. What can you do for me? Buy some of these. Sure. You know, in theory, these are weapons that I could use, but we're better off just not, right? This track is outstanding. The fellows.
I love it.
The fellows need names based on another vegetable. I have to be careful though, because that might accidentally turn them into Saiyans. Thanks for the resub. Alright, this has just been like smooth sailing, man. Maybe I'll sell that thief stuff and buy weapons for my Viking. Just for fun. Accuracy 70. You can still be a hero, though. All right. Why did I not drain? Oh, because Blood Sword is on the other guy. Blood Sword, Freezing Blade. Yeah, FF3 Thief with the mustache. How about FF3 Thief that gets the Orichalcum and can drain? Clunk. Although I guess, like, in the original, going in this hidden part of the wall is probably not something that you would do. So maybe hiding super fucked up weapons here is okay. Oh wait, Thorian Hammer. Casts Thundara if you want to do even less damage. Wait, Power Bracers... Oh, they can be used on Ranger. Now we super duper need the Yoichi arrows. One. In the NES version, was it a different tile, Grim? Was it visually distinct, or was it just a good luck tile? Oh, shoe bomb! Thanks, fellows. Do I need to prepare at all? Or can I just go? Are cottages in this game? I don't think so. I think Viking is still probably better off just using Provoke every turn. Sadly. Goblins didn't drop anything? Yeah. Oh wait. No, not ambush. Draw attacks. Yeah, Oct', I think we also had the same attempted plane bomb with shoes. Well, not the same, obviously, but yeah, someone tried that. I don't remember if desert is bad in this. I don't think my provoke is high enough, actually. I probably should just swing. And hope we don't get bad breathed. Blinded Viking. Googly eyes mode. Yeah, the FF5 chimeras, and then also the FF5 bears on the walk to the Moogle Forest. Where the Moogle's like, hey, you should walk this path. Make sure you don't step on the desert. And then you do, and then you realize. I didn't check my experience. Oh, man. Alright, so that's what, 60? No, 70. It's 27 health. 27 potential health I lost. This tea is just the right temperature, so I have about 40 seconds before it's cold. Alright, I think it's upright. When you use Barrage, the enemies that get hit show the flinch animation before the arrows come out. I only noticed that this playthrough. Cold War time. Good luck to us. He uses magic mostly, so I think I am just gonna swing for the fences. Two physicals. No Thundaga yet. Wow. He used two attacking spells. God, what is this playthrough? I'm ready to over-prepare for Garuda and then have him use physical attacks 3 turns in a row. The curse is lifted. Yeah, Garuda basically always uses lightning. Basically always. If in an entire successful fight with him you get 1 physical attack, that's pretty uncommon. Kind of feel dumb using high potions to heal outside of battle instead of the lower value potions, but like... we're beyond the point where money matters. I don't think there's anything left in this game that we can even buy for this team. Oh, I guess Magus is gonna need money for magics, but... that'll be fine. Do we want a Chocobo back? Nah. Yeah, on the Invincible, I think I can buy Yoichi. I don't remember where I get Medusa arrows. Those might be in the same place where you can get the Blood Lance. Alright, so now we need to make sure we don't fly over Sironia. Is money easy to get in this game? Kind of. You get a lot. If you're limited in your what jobs you can use, you get a ton of items that can only be equipped by 1 or 2 classes. Like, all of these things that we just got for Thief. Thief Gloves, Black Garb, Thief Ring. Cat Claws are Black Belt only, Wyvern Claws are Black Belt only. The books are only for Scholar. Thor's Hammer is only for Viking. Golden Sword is just garbage. and you get 11 of those. Each of those are worth 2,500 golds. Royal Sword is just Knight. I think Orichalcum and Mangosh are just Thief. Black Cowl also Thief. Knight Armor, just Knight. So, yeah, all of that stuff, if you know for sure that you're not going to be able to use those jobs, you can just sell them and it's fine. If you play like I do, and you just hoard everything, because maybe you do want a Knight, maybe you do want a Scholar, it gets a little bit scarier, but you still get a lot. Even if you just sell dupes, you still have a lot of cash to spare. So I'm gonna fight around here for a while. These guys have a very slim chance of giving me a thing that I really, really want. I'm gonna do this as well. So your job level increases every 4 actions that you take in battle, and defending counts as an action, but it always goes first. Iron Arrow, dang. We got a drop. Yeah, so if you want to make sure that your characters are getting job experience, it's best to have them defend. And job levels are used for the hit multiplier, among a lot of other things, like the effectiveness of your ability, like Provoke and Barrage, is based on job level. I'm gonna switch him to a Viking just for this level, so we get some more HP. Since we only have 3 jobs unlocked, we are allowed to freely switch around the dupe job between characters. If we want 2 warriors, or 2 rangers, or 2 vikings. So that gives us an extra 20 HP. I'm not sure if this is even gonna matter. Like, assuming we do get a really great... Assuming we get Yoichi Arrow, I'm not sure if it's gonna matter against Garuda, because I don't think he's weak to flying. I don't think he's weak to arrow. I think it's just wind. He doesn't resist. He's gonna be tough. He's gonna be tough with this squad. So this is less efficient than farming in Saronia, because the enemies give less experience, but we are getting an equal amount of job experience, and with the added bonus of a major power spike, or a chance at a major power spike. The counterpoint is that we would also have a chance at a major power spike in the other area, because we could get a Raven's Yawn drop, which is the same odds. But I haven't tried this method before for Garuda. Does Warrior have worse HP growth than Ranger? We still have completely even experience, too. That's really, really uncommon for this point in the game. Usually at least somebody dies. Usually someone dies in the Jin fight, but usually someone dies in Salamander. The toughest drop grind I did on stream. Onion Sword. I think it has to be. Like, there were a lot of Breath of Fire 4 1-in-128s that I got. But yeah, just like it took 10 minutes. It took 10 minutes to kill a yellow dragon. So I had to find one and then spend 10 minutes to kill it, and then it was 1-in-64. No, it wasn't that bad, right? It was... No, it was 1-in-64. Oh, that's true. The FF4 bomb drop. That's true. I had to kill 1,800 bombs for that 1-in-64 drop. Yeah, that I think was like 2 or 3 whole sessions. Yeah, that's a good point. I think either Onion Sword or that one, because Onion Sword had the benefit of being a 1-in-64 just outright, because the dragons were guaranteed to drop something. But the FF4 drops, those encounters aren't guaranteed to drop anything. So you first have to win the roll for getting a drop, and then you have to win the roll for what the drop is. Yeah, that one might be the worst. I guess, like... Yeah. I guess it depends on what metric we're using, because that was pretty enjoyable. Both the Onion Sword and that one were pretty enjoyable. The bomb drop was fun to work on because I got to try and optimize my turn orders, and... Oh, Light Arrow. Dang. Got to try and optimize my turn orders, and try and, like, figure out a new pattern for getting more life glitch kills. I think at the end I was able to get 8 kills off the 3 bombs. I think I was able to get 2 triple dupes and a double. So it was pretty fun. I didn't mind either of those. I'm sure there have been more drop grinds that were more frustrating but less rare. Yeah, this theme is really nice. I'm a big fan of it. And it picks off where it left off really gracefully, too. It's really easy listening. This game probably... Besides FF8, this probably has my favorite Final Fantasy soundtrack. Like, this is a much shorter soundtrack, both in terms of number of tracks and length of tracks, but it's really good. All of them are great. Yeah, 8's music is incredible. I just finished a playthrough of that, when? Last month, maybe? Playthrough using only GFs. And, like, the whole time I was just gushing over the soundtrack. So much good music in that game. The Extreme is the biggest reason you got into writing music, really? That's really cool. The depth of the soundtrack is what's the most striking to me. Because it's not just like a soundtrack that goes really hard all the time. You have tracks like that, and then you have tracks like Breezy and Fisherman's Horizon that are just beautiful. And then tracks like Silence and Motion that are really, really weird, goofy. But are also amazing. Yeah, the line statues from Dragon View. I opted to not use webcam today because I'm still sick. I didn't know if I'd have to be taking frequent mute breaks to blow my nose or whatever. So figured we'd just save all of us from whatever might be happening. Any other RPG gimmick playthroughs on my radar? Every once in a while some ideas pop up that I think might be fun, but I don't think there are any that are imminent. You know, this is a pretty nice, like, intermediate step for the Garuda preparation, because it's tough to have a low job level Viking because he can't effectively taunt, and he also doesn't do damage, so he just kind of sits around and doesn't ever die, watches all of his friends and loved ones die before him. So doing this is pretty nice, because whenever I do decide to go back and fight the Needle Monkeys and Kettlebleepus and them, our Viking should be capable of taunting them successfully most of the time. I think we've killed all the parademons. This walking animation. Alright, 1300 experience from the next level. Yeah, the the Magus with just buckets of health. Because that was Onion Knight Viking Magus, wasn't it? He was Viking from level 2. Yeah, this team, it's fun to use. I have big concerns about the end game, as always. I might just over prepare and level to 55 or something instead of 50. Anytime you don't have healing, it's always dicey. It's never comfortable. Even when you win handily, it's like I feel like I'm one turn away from a complete catastrophe. So we'll have to see. I'll have to either over prepare with elixirs or over prepare with levels, I think. Yeah, it's like no matter what, you need to be tanky enough to survive 2 particle beams in a row. So it feels like no matter what team I end up with, I have to grind to 50, and then it's just a matter of how comfortable it's going to be from there. All right, maybe one more fight, then we switch. Maybe one more fight. I think the most experience I've gotten here from Quad Hornet fight was 1,000. Bonk bonk. Yeah, we'll do Eureka. I always like to do a full clear of this game because it doesn't really add a lot of time, and it's really fun. Alright, good drops? Nope. 60 HP higher. You know, maybe I want the high HP job to be my ranger. Maybe Magus doesn't need that. Because I think Magus ended up being pretty tanky. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how I feel. Yeah, traditional warrior onion names. Yeah, Magus does have really high HP growth too. I have a feeling I'm going to need the ranger for damage. So I'm probably going to be trying to preserve him anyways. It would actually be a good thing for us to have staggered experience so that everybody could get the benefit of Viking growth. Job levels 25, 25, 62, 20. Onion Knight has half the chance of being picked as other jobs. You know, I was looking through, I think there's what, 160 people registered? I was looking through to see how many people started with Onion Knight, and I think there were only 3. You'd expect around 20. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think for subsequent runs, I might do what I've been doing and just use my own bot to roll. I would like to support the event, but I like having the jobs revealed only when you can switch to them. I mean, I do understand not wanting to, like, over-prepare and make too many options and too many settings on an event where you're not really sure if anybody's even going to care. And because it's probably only even viable in this version, as opposed to FF5 where you can just go download it. But it would probably make the most sense to have Onion Knight as a similar setting to Berserker-esque. And have the option to reveal each job as you go instead of all at once. But like, each of those settings is just more work. So yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, the 4-job Fiesta is always a charity drive. It's run in what, July, I think? For Final Fantasy V. But this one's just for Final Fantasy III for the first time. June through August. Oh, that runs a lot longer than I thought. Yeah, the whole summer. I think this one is just for the month of August. So, I'm not sure. Should I grind here until I get an arrow, or should I just, like, get to job level 50 and then be like, yeah, it's fine? I don't know. And then go to the other area and get some levels. Yeah, 2 drops from them. At least these guys show up in groups of like 2 to 4. Actually, maybe just 2 to 3. I don't know if I found a 4 yet. You always lose interest before the end. Yeah, I did one run last year, I think. Two events ago. Normally all I see of it is El Magus doing like 50 runs of it, and I watch probably 40 of those. I haven't really seen a lot of it lately. But I also haven't really been watching a lot of Twitch for a while. Yeah, white mage, White Mage, Time Mage, Geomancer, Dragoon. It was horrid. $10 to $20 runs per Fiesta. Wow. One every 3 days. I did, Otsum. I suddenly got a bunch of texts, and then that prompted me to go check the score and see what happened. I'll have to watch the highlights later. They usually do a compilation after each game. I watched the first, I think, 4 innings. I was getting frustrated at the umps. I'm normally not one to jump on the, like, the umps are clearly favoring one side bandwagon. But, like, they missed 3 strike calls in the first inning alone. And then missed a pretty obvious challenge. And then I think there was another thing right after that, and I was just like, no, I can't watch this. Well, like Oct', we had a bunch of pitches called balls, and then the Phillies pitcher goes up and throws the same shit, and they all get called strikes. Holy arrow! Hey, we got 3 arrow drops, and they are the 3 arrows we have. That means we're due. Oh, no, we have 5 arrows, so we can still get a lot. A lot of dupes. Yeah, Oct', that one is just, like, I don't know. And that was the second inning, I think? And in baseball, you're allowed 1 challenge. If it's successful, then your challenge gets refunded. But if the challenge, if the call is sustained, then you don't get to challenge any other call for the rest of the game, which is a problem when the umps are that bad. So you blow your challenge in the second inning. But yeah, happy to see that for the 4th game in a row, the Mets have turned it around in the 8th or later. Yeah, so you'll have part of your team or some staff that are reviewing the play, reviewing every close play, and you can just consult them. So when you think it's close, you can have them wait until you decide if you want to challenge it. And have your own video crew look at it. And then you can issue the challenge. So it's not like a completely blind, yeah, we think that was close. And then you realize that the video evidence is just completely a different story. So that the challenges usually only get issued when it's like a clear miscall. They're expanded in the playoffs? Oh, you get 2. Hey. Alright. That's a good change. A few people are doing this on the 3D version. Yeah, that's bold. I'm curious if anything in that would be easier than this. I don't think so. Like, the autosave is probably the biggest thing. the biggest thing that makes this nice. So you don't have to do the entire Circus Tower and World of Darkness in one go. The pacing is horrendous in the 3D version, yeah. The jobs that you get are also different. I think some of them are awarded in different times, and Onion Knight is a super job instead of the schmuck. Thief is a wind job. Specifically said it still counts as a fire job. Okay. So he's still just freelancer. Yeah. Crunch, 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 crunch. I certainly wouldn't do it on the 3D version. I'm curious, I would expect that there are probably some people using the Famicom version, or maybe rolling the jobs and then seeing what version they'll use based on that. That would be an interesting way to do it, because they're all pretty different. And I think there are some comps that would probably be great for 3D version. And some people that know this game a lot better than me, hey, nice job level, that would see the Onion Knight start, choose Famicom version, and equipment glitch themselves an Onion Sword. that would be a pretty good use. But I will not. 80 health there, and what, 40? It's already a 100 max HP benefit for just 3 levels. Yeah, I imagine Famicom version, if you allow the glitches, would be a very different story. But I don't know. I guess someday I should play the Famicom version. This is our first Parademon fight in a long time. Red picks are messing with Monk, Thief, Viking, Summoner. That's a fun team too. Running 3D with White Mage, Onion, Dragoon, Ninja. That's a really good team to try with 3D version. Should be pretty smooth sailing. Dragoon and Ninja and a healer. Well, yeah, like glitches extending to like the inventory, I don't know what to even call it, corruption stuff, where you turn some items in your inventory into other things that are much better. Even just like knowing the step route stuff can get you through some pretty nasty dungeons, but you'd still have to really worry about the late game fights. So, yeah, interesting. I'm curious to see how those people liked that experience. Alright, I think I should probably consider migrating to Saronia sometime soon. I don't think this drop is gonna happen. I think I was just getting really, really lucky earlier with the Parademon encounters, because I'm struggling to even find them. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm getting stuffed up again, so I'm gonna go take some meds and see if those help. Maybe make some more tea. Not sure what Red will be doing endgame. Red Mage can learn Kiraga, and I think at level 50 it gets 5 charges or 7 charges. So Red Mage is workable. Red Mage is really good early game and has Arrow and Kira for Garuda, so it's quite a good job, I think. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright. NES starts rough, you get a physical job, the only thing that's drop animals. Are the drop tables that different? In this version, I thought it was gonna be problematic, but the golf right by the Viking Cove, right by Nepto Shrine. If you don't exit it into the main ocean, you can just sail around there before Nepto Shrine, before Giant Rat. And you can fight a bunch of guys. Sea Elemental, these ones. Killer Fish, Hermit, Sea Elemental, Tangy, Zayhagen. And 2 or maybe 3. These guys can't. Hermit, I don't think, can. Sea Elemental can drop Antarctic and Arctic. Tangy can drop all of them. Zayhag can drop them. So 3 of 5 enemies that you can fight there in the Gulf can drop items. But I don't know how it works in Famicom. I don't know if Nepto fights you immediately when you touch the boat, or if you can sail around in the Gulf. Hey, Zallard. Thanks. You should probably keep the luck for yourself, though. If your recent attempts have had any indication. going 0 for 40 on a 25%. Got 1 drop and PB'd. I think I saw that one. Was that like the 2-second PB? The boat encounters didn't get damage items until 3D. Wow. Yeah, that's really harsh then. The boat here is a gold mine. Like, the entire outer ocean can drop Arctic winds. So if you need help for Salamander, you can just farm there. It's fantastic. Honestly, the balance of this version works out really, really well for this challenge. Alright, I'll stay here for 1 more level. We'll see if we get an arrow by then. And then we'll go to Saronia and fight the higher experience enemies. Viking a pure tank or more bruiser type? If you have any means of doing damage with your other characters, I think he's best as a pure tank. So most jobs in this game have a special ability. And Viking has this provoke. When your job level is high enough, it's a 100% chance on everything, including bosses, and it always goes first. So it's almost always best to just have him provoke and then back row with 2 shields, and then you'll just never take physical damage again. But if you absolutely need him to, he can hit stuff and do okay with it. I'm looking for either Yoichi or a Medusa. Either one would be fine. Mostly, I've never attempted this grind before. I feel like I need some damage help, though, for Garuda. So doing this is just giving me some faster job levels than fighting the other guys. And has an added bonus of getting something really, really nice. And to be fair, I could do the same, like, Needle Monkeys and Sorcerers have a chance of dropping Raven's Yawn, which is basically a free win against Garuda. Like, it's not going to one-shot him, but it's going to do enough damage to tip the scales in your favor. Level 40. This team is also going to be extremely good at grinding levels. Holy arrow, dang. 4 arrow drops, but none of them are the ones we wanted. Yeah, the underwater temple. So first of all, everybody has equipment that can resist ice. So the Blazzaras aren't a threat for us. And our 3 damage dealers can all use lightning elemental things, which is the weakness for, I think, everything down there except for the hippogriff. And I don't think that enemy shows up on the first screen. And we're gonna have a Viking that can provoke away the other bad stuff. So it should be really, really smooth grinding. And since we're gonna have two rangers with really high job level, we should be able to switch the other jobs around to maximize our Viking levels if we want to do that. Ideally, if we went against Garuda, only 2 people will survive, so we can stagger our Vikings. What level are we? 20. Okay, 26. Nope. It would be so convenient if that forest demon in the floating tree, if that guy could drop things. How many do I have? Do I have 5 left, maybe? Attacking items? 5 Zeus's Wrath. Oh, we've got a lot. And a Lilith's Kiss. 10. Okay. So, Saronia, we might just go straight to Garuda and see what our damage situation is. See how much help we're gonna need. It's cruel that there is no lightning resistant gear before Garuda, and then immediately afterwards, like no matter what dungeon you pick, you get diamond stuff. Diamond stuff and Protect Ring. Alright, we've only got a few chances left. $74? $77. I love that, like, the Lynx is a werewolf, the Cockatrice is a snake, lizard. Unlucky. Unlucky encounter. 70... 50. Okie dokie. Well, no luck. I'm gonna go to the center island first. I don't remember... I think this had Plumed Hat. Plumed Hat Gaia gear. I don't remember if Ranger can use that, or if that's just for Evoker and Bard and such. Looks like yes. For some. Oh, can't use Rune Bracers. Those are really nice. Plus agility. We lose our... Oh, we lose our fire resist, but not our ice. Okay. I think there are some earth drums here, but I don't think those do anything to Garuda. I mean, they do damage. I don't think they're any better than Arctic winds and such. Is it just two? Okay. The party is well rested. Raven's Yawn Farm? Thankfully, no. We should be able to fairly fight Garuda. I mean, I'll probably still need to get a few more levels, but we won't need a Raven's Yawn. Yeah, I think the only one that actually needs a Raven's Yawn is Onion Knight. Alright, this Saronia has an elixir. Is this the one that has Alice? No. Is this the tower? Yes. That's our second airship crash that we survived. Do I have weapons equipped? Yeah. Oh, we're strong. Nice. I just love this whole area. Like, every townsperson tells you... It tells you you better be a Dragoon. This tower just gives you, like, 3 full sets of Dragoon gear. It's so good. I really like the Saronia music in this, and I don't know if it's Stockholm Syndrome or if it's just really good music. Of my Steam 200 hours of playtime. Probably 110 of those hours are in Saronia. Oh, 11 chests, 2 items. That's where we get the guy. There's a guy in here that looks just like the prince. He's even got a crown on. Oof, have mercy. I don't think there's anything in this one, just a library. Alright, let's go see what this bird's got. He ain't got shit. Alright, this will be a good test to see how much trouble we're in. Yeah, either how much trouble I'm in or how much trouble I am. Gigamats. Alright. $600 is big. 1,200. 1,700. 400 damage is also big. 2,000. Huh. So he is huge now, right? So this Viking shouldn't be taking much damage. If we can just keep one ranger alive, we win. Oh! I wonder if that's a job level based thing. Okay, either way, this is winnable. This might just be one that we reload until we get a physical turn. Yeah, I wonder if you get damage reduction based on job level %. That would roughly line up, right? 99% damage reduction versus my 40% here. It would also explain why I didn't notice it until super late game. And we have enough HP pool to survive 2 lightnings. We have a lot of possible win conditions here. A physical turn is just a freebie. Shallot did 400 damage less there. Yeah, this isn't happening this time. Alright, I'll give it another attempt or two. I think if I get another level, we'll probably have, you know, 5 more job levels or something, and a bunch more HP. Yeah, Garuda, so the bosses in this game are just legendary assholes. Many of them will just use their best attack every single turn. In the 3D version, they get double turns also. So you'll fight Salamander and he'll use Flame Breath twice a turn at a point in the game where you don't have effective multi-target healing. It's just like, it's such bullshit. Garuda is really nasty because he does a ton of damage and nothing resists lightning at this point in the game. But he's weak to wind. And you just unlocked Dragoon, and you can buy Wind Spears. So, like, if you just switch everybody to Dragoon and use Jump, you win. I'm just gonna go full offense and just see. We need 4 turns, so we need him to waste a turn on a physical. But it's pretty unlikely for him to do that. The final bosses are pretty much the same, but by then you have other tools. Like, by then you're expected to just switch to the super busted late game jobs and just use Kiraja every turn. Because those bosses are just gonna, like, use Meteor. Use Meteor 5 times in a row, or Meteor and Quake. Or use Particle Beam every turn. Oh, physical. I need a low damage roll on Chive. 700 is a huge hit. 380! If Moldy goes first, I think this is a win. Nope. Uh, one thing that I wish I understood. We'll just go get a level. One thing I wish I understood is why Rangers will sometimes get a crit with Barrage, and the damage goes down. Like the last... This isn't the right tone. The last hit, the screen flashed, and his damage in the previous round was 702 or something, and his damage on the crit turn was at 239 or something. I'm not sure what the flashing is supposed to represent, if not a crit. I think Moldy is immune to petrification from heroic shields. It's not a damage range thing, because it's consistent. It's consistently substantially less on a crit. Yeah, turn order in this is just a big question mark. It seems like agility is roughly a determining factor, but not strictly agility order. I really don't know, though, because Garuda has, like, 1 agility or something. Garuda is supposed to go last. 1 agility. But sometimes... sometimes 1 is greater than 17. Yeah, certain things have priority. The Provoke has priority, and the Bard... I don't know if all of the Bard abilities have priority, or if it's just the heal. But at the very least, the Bard heal has priority. Well, this Garuda fight's a lot closer than I expected it, honestly. I thought it was going to be a blowout. A blowout in his favor. I'm gonna have Chive get this Viking level. Just to make absolutely sure that he can survive 2 lightnings. Although he should be able to survive 2 lightnings regardless, but we'll do it anyways. Even things up a little bit. Yeah, the Mets' 8th and 9th inning boost is real. I'm waiting for one of these games for them to disrespect Alvarez. See there, screen flash? Screen flash and we did a fraction of the damage. Someday they'll walk. They'll walk somebody to get to LV in the 9th, and he'll hit a ball so far, no one will ever find it. The critical hit nerf. Alright. I think it might also be worth taking the power bracers from him and giving them to one of these guys. I don't know. I don't know if I like that idea. They do more damage. Alright. We try it again. I think the inn is this one. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break before bird time. Okay. This game's so good, man. So, really nothing changed. We got a few more job levels, so we should have slightly higher damage. And we have more HP, so we should be surviving 2 lightnings. But it's still a bit scary. Like, he has 7,500 health, and we're doing maybe 2,000 a round. So we still need to get quite lucky. We still need 4 really good rounds. Still probably need a physical attack from him. How much less insane is this idea in this than NES? Quite less, I'd say. It's pretty reasonable in this. There's the crit. Crit 360. And that was a non-crit 360. Really bad damage rolls. Really bad damage rolls from just everybody. Yeah, that was just kind of the Hail Mary. Let's see if he'd use a physical. Chive might still survive one. No. I wonder if I should, I mean, I should probably have the Viking on constant high potion duty. I wonder if I should have the warrior constantly high potioning as well. Or attack 2 turns and then high potion. If it's just the rangers doing damage, we need 6 rounds? If we have the warrior alternate, yeah, maybe we can do this. Full damage first round. If we get a physical turn, the damage is not enough, man. So then you do this, you do this. So he would die this turn. But it buys... What does it even buy? What does it get us? If we do high potion attack, he survives another round. These two survive this round. And then we could do another high potion. Viking dies. Or does he? He doesn't, because of the boost. And then we get 2 more rounds. We got 3 crits though, so red has done a total of 1,000 damage. Okay, alright. If we... Oh, it's so weird. We're getting a crit lowers my damage. Maybe that's the balance of barrage. Maybe I should check to see what an actual attack does. I feel like I should have a Bacchus's Cider. I feel like I should have picked one of those up by now. I think I normally have one. But I don't. Oh! And Lilith's Kiss. Right. I wanted to try normal attacks. Ooh, Shallot going last here is helpful. And we high potion one of them. $400. Just cleanly killed is rough. Actually, one high potion on Viking. Oh, that killed him that time. If we do this and high potion, 1, 2, 3, that gets us one extra attack. I feel like I'm getting closer, but I also haven't actually been adding up these values. There's a chance that my best fight so far has only been 4,000 damage. The true win condition would be getting Viking to job level 99, and then he's just unkillable. Alright, 1100, 1400, 1500, 1800. $25. 3,000. In good shape. $3,500. Less. 38. 4,000. Bad damage roll. 4,600. $53. He's still got 2,000 left. In theory, we high potion more than he does. And the Rangers are fast as hell. Alright. And our experience got desynced, which is good. Although I would have liked it to desync with, like, Viking plus Ranger instead of both Rangers. Switching those around is going to be tough. Bum. So I was hoping that I could get into a loop where, like, if Moldy got hit into critical health, like 200, then the next lightning to him would do like 170, and I was hoping I could get into a loop where I could use a high potion and get him into range where a lightning would get him into critical and a second lightning wouldn't kill him there. So he would get 2 turns off every high potion, and then just have him alternate healing himself and healing a ranger. But with this job level and with this HP total, I don't think that was possible. But this loop ended up being fine, just having those two do that. You win the rest of the game? I win the next several hours for sure. So we should have a... Ooh, rune bow. Huh. A bow that can land the killing blow. I think that's what it is. I think that's what the crit was. I thought it was an arrow that did that. Yeah, we have a very, very easy grind here. I think I still want Flame Mail for him, though, because these next guys are going to be using Lazaga. Down 2 chests left. Hooray for Warriors of Light! Yeah, so we get a submarine here, and the next several dungeons that we do. Like, everything is weak to lightning, and we have lightning arrows and lightning sword. And they tend to use ice magics, and we have ice protection. So, yeah, we should be good for a while. I don't want to overgrind, because I would like to... I'd like to unlock Magus. I guess the benefit of grinding right now is that I can switch my spare Viking around to get HP growth. But the Magus is just so efficient at killing things. Just enter battle, use Quake, and you win. I think it's just kind of splitting hairs at this point. I think they're both going to have roughly the same outcome. So do we just go do that now? Maybe. So this Sagronia has a really good shop. And I don't think I can make use of anything that's in here. Nope. Play a Light Rod. Yeah, Golem Staff and Rune Staff are super good. Earthen Bell we can't use, Golem Staff, Ice Staff. Rusty Mal. Spears, we can't use. Dragoon Mal, we can't use. Dragoon Helm, we can't use. Battle Axe, we can use, but won't. Leaf Gloves, we can't. Scholar Robe's better than Mage Robe? I don't remember what Magus is gonna want. Shell Helm, Mithril Helm, those are all worse. Scholar Hat, we want one. Black Cowl, we can't use. Ice Helms, we should keep. I'll keep those. Books, we can't use. No one knows how to read. Can't use Claws. Thorian Hammer, we have enough. All of those. Can't use these. Golden Sword. Can use those. Can't use that. Can't use that. Can't use that. I wanted to rest. Should be enough. So, I think I want to go... I want to go to the triangle first. Ottershroom? Oh, wait. This isn't a submarine yet. I have to go see Doga. Ottershroom teleports you out of dungeons. I didn't heal anybody. Gnomish Bread is the sight spell. Does this place not have a revival house? One HP. Alright, I'm not going to stream for much longer, but I would like to at least get the next section set up, I think. So we'll do Doga's area. Mughal attack! I know who's threatening this world. It's my old colleague Zandy. We're all disciples of the greatest master of them. When Master Noah died, he gifted me with his magic. He gave Une powers over the dreamscape, and finally he gave Zandy the gift of human immortality. Enraged by what he considered a slight, Zandy sought to poison this world. Oh, it's so good. Every time I read that dialogue, it's just as good as the last. I don't know why he's so pissed off. We all got equal gifts. I don't think I'm allowed to unmini here. No. Absolutely clobbered him. Bovian, too powerful. Are they just really, really small cows? Really small horse? Alright. Now we have the power of underwater. Simberg. Alright, this area has super fucked up treasure. I think that I'm able to use the diamond bracers. Everybody should be able to use some kind of lightning protection. Draw attacks. This is gonna be pretty dicey, actually. $4,000. $8,000. This is gonna be scary. $100 damage is not the amount of damage that I wanted. Alright, survived. Oh, that's not even a level. Damn it. These guys use ice, which we should all resist. And don't. if it's gonna be worth switching jobs around this frequently. A lot of menuing. Alright, diamond shield. Ice shield, resist flame. This is the defender, I think. Should double barrage. Arctic wind. Nice drop. I could have switched the other guy. Could have switched my warrior too. And gotten another double Viking level. Ow. 300 is a hit I don't want to take. Alright, this room I think has diamond bracers. I think one of these is air knife and one is diamond bracers. They might just kill all of my rangers here, though. Oh, God. Alright, got all of them. 400 isn't enough damage. I wonder if that's the killing bow or killer bow attempt at proccing instant death. Diamond Mal. Resist lightning. It resists flame. Ice is more important though, isn't it? So maybe when it did the critical thing. No diamond bracers? No diamond bracers? For anybody? What? Oh, bracers, not gloves. I think there are diamond gloves here too, though. Power bracers we can both use. Diamond gloves. We can use. Yeah, alright. He can't. We'll have you do that, then. Elixir. Oh wait, I'm close to a level. I think I'm 2900? This won't be enough. So I still have time to change. Yeah. gonna be a warrior. You are gonna be a ranger. Oh god. What am I doing here? So much menuing and this doesn't matter at all. Well, I shouldn't say that. It does give us... Oh! He can use Ancient Sword? No kidding. Diamond Helm. Preemptive. This. Oh god, it's like every single fight. Alright, Shallot. Warrior. Ancient Sword, Blood Sword. Serpent Sword, Blood Sword. Yeah, 400 isn't enough damage to kill them. So that must be proccing the instant kill. Alright, one of these is undead, and I think it's this guy. So for him, we want to switch Blood Sword to Ancient. The crab sprite's really good. Crab with the octopus tendril things. Jellyfish tendrils. Aegis Shield is great. Petrification, Paralysis, Poison. Petrification, Toad. Paralysis is a really good dodge. Heroic Shield is fantastic. Hey, thanks for the resub, Game Taker. These guys are the danger, I think. Eater Man. Might be worth using Earthen Drones. I don't know if Barrage causes him to split, but we'll find out. Yep. Not bad. This should be doable then. That was smooth. Triton Hammer. One of these is just a tiny little dragon. It's not this guy. Why is my Viking taking damage? reflective mail is great. He doesn't have the elemental resist, but I think the magic defense is worth. And this is just the itty bitty dragon. Periton. He's gonna take 4,000 damage from this. Blood Lance. Diamond, diamond, diamond. So he can take heroic. Why don't I do diamond, diamond, diamonds? The setup is just way better than what I'm using with the main Viking. Wonder why. Thorhammer, diamond, 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 diamond. That's all the chests, right? Preemptive. Alright, so what was the deal here? Diamond, reflective. I could use ice here. Oh, it was because I don't have ice resist. Whatever, it's fine. Heroic and diamond again? Heroic and Aegis? Whatever. And these guys are gonna get a level soon. And then you need to be a warrior. Ancient blood, serpent blood, power. That's fine. Honk? Oh. Triton Hammer has the power of wind. That wasn't a level. So I'm not sure if I'm going to be as meticulous about making sure that every single character gets every level as a Viking. Because it's a bit annoying to do those swaps. but at least some of them are helpful. I'm gonna do the Temple of Time quick, and then we're gonna call it quits there. This is a pretty short dungeon. Preemptive. Wow. Diamond bracers we can't use. The main thing that we care about here is the Protect Ring. There are two. It's another defender, I think. 2 Protect Rings here. Protect Ring gives you resistance to every element. Well, that's not true. Fire, Ice, Lightning, though. Dragon. Yeah, just dragon. What else do you need? Did I open up the box in that other room? Yeah, I didn't think I did. Thought I just left. It was a defender. See, I didn't even need to open it. Called my shot and walked away. I think King Seahorse can use lightning. Actually, no. He uses Blizzaga. It's the Chimera that uses lightning. He's the scary guy. I think I want to go left. Who the fuck is Dira? I don't think I've ever seen this enemy. Well, I must have, because the bestiary is full. Another diamond gloves is great. He can't even use them, so I guess we take. There was another bird lady that I fought in Tower of Owen that I don't remember ever seeing. Just gonna say, hope we don't fight a behemoth here, but we have draw attack, so we should be fine. You know what, we'll just redo. Do the same thing. Taking more turns just means more job experience. Yeah, Warrior only has attack and item. Most of the Wind Crystal jobs don't have extra abilities, which is a shame. The game kind of expects you to just upgrade your job as soon as possible. We need you to be a ranger. So you're really not supposed to stay as warrior or monk for a while. Even, like, White Mage and Black Mage upgrade eventually. Warrior... Knight is the upgrade to Warrior. And Black Belt's the upgrade to Monk. Wherever Black Belt is. Black Belt has 2 abilities. He has Build Up and Kick. Yeah, for 5, every job is unique and learns... they have 1 ability that they have by default, and then they learn several others as they level up. 5 has a much more robust job system. Protectoring. Alright, he desperately needs 1. And then these other guys are kind of okay. This is gonna be a long fight. Oh, I guess Shallot is still competent. I like this version a lot more than, or not version, I like this game a lot more than Final Fantasy V. Wasn't even enough for a level. So I have a lot more fun doing these 4-job fiestas than, the FF5 fiesta. It's not, I don't know. I'm not sure how to gauge the challenge between the 2, but it's a much shorter game. It has better pacing, I think. There's, like, no cutscenes in this. You just kind of go. Yeah, the Pixel Remaster has an autosave every time you change floors, and then it has a quick save that you can manually save anywhere. So you don't have to do Circus Tower and World of Darkness in one go. I don't know what I'm doing. Protect Ring, I guess is okay. I guess I should... I can do 1 fight, maybe 2 fights before I change. Yeah, Pandemonium in 2 is super long. Circus Tower is, like, truly 2 whole dungeons. I want to get this level. I think this is okay. I don't think they'll level up off this. Nope. And you need to be a warrior. Everybody represented? Yep. I don't know what to do with you. Attack and barrage should be enough. $300 damage. Red should be a level 45 or something warrior. Surprised it's that low. $80 HP for level. power bracers on you, I think, so that he can protect ring. Instant sword, blood sword, ice flame. Diamond, diamond, diamond doesn't seem optimal. These guys can have what? We only have one diamond gloves? Oh, he has diamond gloves. Yeah, so I guess you should have a protect ring and you should have diamond gloves. And then Viking, it just doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Alright, now we outer shroom out of here. Otter here. Heh. Okay, cool. Now we save, and we're done. Alright, job level 50.